We are currently going through Final Fantasy 11 online. I guess I need to fix the sound. There we go. Um, so we are currently level 90. Um, so I was trying to debate if I should, um, start over if our trust die. And the most logical point of view is that they're kind of pretty much like pets, in a sense. So, um, if your pet dies, you just summon it and continue on, right? So that's what we're gonna look at it at that point of view. Um, if say my actual character dies, then that's um, when we'll actually worry about resetting. Because there's 22 jobs, and it's a very long run altogether. So I mean, maybe if it was just one, one single job, then you know, but so that's what I decided anyway. Um, but I had to give it some thought. Um, if we do have to start over, it'll be because we finally died on one of our. All right, so trying to so we're level 90. We have to do a few things in order to be able to continue onward. So the first thing we'll do is go to buy some. So our first thing is we'll do the quest to get the level cap unlocked to 95. So, excuse me. All right. So the last quest we did um, was Beyond the Stars, which raised our level cap to 90. So we're gonna go on to the next quest, which is Dormant Powers Dislodged. And so Dormant Powers Dislodged. Dormant Powers Dislodged. Required Fame. Wayno Fame level unknown. Level restriction is level 86 plus. Starting NPC Nomad Mogul Relude Gardens H5. Pack is none. Title is none. Repeatable no. Description: Nomad Mogul has invited a Tora of questionable affiliation to supervise his latest physical enhancement project. Acquire the items requested as well as 10 merit points if you have the stomach to proceed. So, previous quest again was Beyond the Stars. The next quest will be Prelude to Poisons, and the requirements will be 10 merit points, 1 Kindred's Crest, 1 random low-level quest item / mission item as outlined below. Our rewards will be Soul Gem, raises level cap to 95. The walkthrough. So speak to the Nomad Boggle in Relude Gardens at H5. You'll be asked to bring one of the following items: Sun Sand, Magic Skull, Damsel Fly Worm, Crab Apron, Bloody Robe, Dommel Slab, a Wild Rabbit Tail, Orcish Axe, Faded Crystal, Kudo Cock, Orcish Armor Plate, Quideb Backscale, Dangref Stone, Siren's Gear. I don't know why they put Sunstand twice. I think they just didn't realize that they did. Anyway. Trade 1 Kindred's Crest and the requested item to the Nomad Mogul while having 10 merit points. Keep in mind that besides obtaining seals from mobs, 2 easier ways exist to obtain various seals. So, 1 spend login campaign points. Each seal is only 10 points. Shimo can exchange any other type of seal at a 3-to-1 ratio. Speak with the Nomad Mogul again to begin the minigame. So when the Nomad Mogul tells you to start, wait 10 seconds and then select push. If you are too fast or too slow, you get to repeat the process. Each time the Nomad Mogul says dot 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 dot, that counts off 1 second. For example, the fifth dot 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 would be the 5th second into the 10-second timer. After the screen shows close-ups of the participants, it will show a close-up of you. Once the scene changes to a close-up of you, press enter to push. Alright, so that's what we will do in this one. So we need one kindred's crest. Alright. So, Nomad Muggle. Been working hard or hardly working, Kupo? Remember that by pressing the merit point button in the status menu, you can check merit point totals, change experience, accumulation modes, and adjust skills and attributes. Oh ho, Kupo, or perhaps you're looking to transcend your limits, because that could also be arranged. So, feed your limits. Drat, and darnation, Kupo. Seems our friend's been held up. Hee hee hee. Wandering, I applaud your ardent ambition, but I fear our preparations have been prolonged. We await the arrival of a very important visitor from a certain super secret syndicate. You see, a Tory to Tory. Howdy, wowdy ho. I hear some scruffy mogul was just beginning winning, begging, wagging for me to come by. We need to make this quick. A bevy of busty beauties just checked into Neptune's spire, and they're desperately in need of my services. The Tory winks knowingly in Matt's direction. I am the scruffy mogul who sent for you. They say you possess a secret Far Eastern technique that allows adventurers to, how shall we say it, relieve themselves of their corporal confines, Kupo. Yepers, that's me alright, Uru. So where's my victim, I mean trainee for today? Why, this strapping adventurer right here. That's your cue, wandering. Tory squints his eyes and looks wandering up and down. Not bad at all. You must work out, Uru. Very well. You're as good a subject as any for my chick unique technique. But first, a matter of procedure. As there may be a few minor risks involved, I'll have to ask you to sign a simple contract to do that, and I'll pump up your powers with a minimum of fussy wuss. A contract? It couldn't be. Totori winks knowingly in Matt's direction. So what's the good word, Wandering? Are you ready to sign a contract with me and become a magical, a mightier, more majestic adventurer? So how about Taru? Sign up with me, or maybe later, sign me up. Now that's the answer I was looking for. Alright, so very well. Then I'll just be needing a few things from you. A kindred's crest and a siren's tear. to starteru. Ah, yes, and a healthy, wealthy dose of intestinal fortitude. Intestinal fortitude, Kupo. That's an awfully ambiguous order, my diminutive friend. One would think you'd have a bit more imagination in that swollen head of yours. I speak of course of the Marinaru points. You're always you always read Crustaru of these adventures. Ah, mouth-watering morsels of select seafood and paste boiled to perfection. Ahem. Do you perhaps speak of merit points? Hmm. As I was saying, 10 of those pointeroos, along with the items of which I just spoke. Round these up, and our contract is as good as signed, and I won't even need to take your soul. I mean, we'll be ready to roll. And with that, I'm going back to the inn before the vixens vacate. Drop a link shell line to my assistant Taru when this lady is ready, Mr. Moggleman. Alright, so far be it from me to keep you from your destiny wandering, but this technique the Tortora speaks of. But never you mind, just an old man's worries. Trust in your heart and follow your own path. It won't lead you astray. So we've got to find a siren's tear this time. Now there is a guy that gives you a quest to get the siren's tear. I don't know if you actually have to be on that quest in order to get it or not. I don't think you do, but we're not gonna worry about the quests just yet. I mean, we eventually will do every single quest, and everything. But for the most part, we want to we want to get through all the jobs first. So once we've gotten all 22 jobs, that's when we'll start worrying about quests and more of the story. I mean, right now we're doing as little as possible, story-wise, mission-wise, all of that. Right now we're just focusing on the grind because it's a huge grind. And like I said, I mean, we're not going to worry too much about if a trust gets defeated. you know, I was really contemplating. But I think my the better idea is to just worry about if our character dies, and um, that's when we start out. But so, in order to pick up a siren, I don't know if that has any effect or not, but let's. You have to unequip your. You see something shining. Pick up the shining object. Yes, no. So yeah, sirens. All right. Um, in order to pick one up, you have to have your weapons unequal. Else, um, they'll drop it. The only reason I know that is because I have done the quest before. Oops. Oh yeah. Our playtime, or 2 days and 15 hours. But yeah, it's gonna be too tedious to worry about cross. And so it's just gonna be the general rule that it's a pet. Eh, like like a pet. All right. So now that we have those, go play the mini game. This one was the easiest one we've had out of them all so far. The first time I did this quest, I got you judo talk or whatever, and that took me nearly 7 hours just to farm. Actually, end up getting it was really really annoying. It was enough to make me want to stop playing the game entirely. I mean, that's how frustrating it was. So, but I'm really enjoying this game. They in my opinion the developers have done a tremendous job of, from what I've seen or like with the story and everything. Right, so now we'll open trade with foot. Why yes, that should be everything. Now where did I put my link shell Koopa? Here's and curses and criminy. Late again. Does that Toro's disregard for decorum know no bounds? Hey, speak of the devil. And don't look now, but he's brought a friend. Hmm. And give me just Drew one good reason why your associates won't help sell my scrumptious pickled rabbit tails. I could give you 1,000 reasons, my dear, but what would be the point, Drew? The higher ups would never listen to a second string flunky like me. And would it kill you to try to negotiate, Taru? After all the time you've spent there, surely you know how to deal with those costive wasted what Easterners. And what's in it for me? Why I don't even like pickles. Yuck. Ah, the tragedy of it all. It's common knowledge that the pickle hater misses out on at least 80% Taru of life's pleasures. But the remaining 20% taste infinitely as sweeteroo, unfainted by the sour, unsavory flavor of those foul food stuff. I, for one, am developing an exceedingly unpleasant taste in my mouth just listening to this pointless palaver. Is this young lady your assistant, Kupo? Ah, forgive me. This is Chumbawamba, a purveyor of pickle wickles who, as you can see, is most desperate to distribute her wares. Chama Mama. That's Chama Mama. And I'll have you know that I run a perfectly reputable restaurant. But my assistant, yes, of course. How's this? This chola please. You lend me a hand and I'll see if I can't talkie-walkie the boss into selling your rancid ration. That's Chama Mama and rancid. Well, wait, you'd do that for me? Of course, my dear assistant. Now step right through this way, won't you? Something about this is tying my sensitive stomach in knots, Kupo. Wandering, listen well. My ancient Eastern technique will trigger a miraculous process inside your body. You might feel a bit odd at first, but pay it no mind. Incubate it carefully, and then, when the urge calls, I want you to squeeze with all your might. Succeed, and you'll expel the physical embodiment of the profound life energies that lie dormant within you. It's all the timing 10 beats of your heart. 10 seconds should do the trick. Discharge it too early and it will disintegrate into dusteroo. Wait too long and we'll have a foul mess of rotten wanton as Chapawapa's pickle rodent tails. Discharge what? No need to sweateroo the details, friend. And any hoodles. As a final step, my lovely wobbly assistant will weigh your evacuated matter. I dare say 3 pickling stones weight would do just perfectly. Well, aren't you in luck? Have a supply of smooth stones right here. Perfect. Now remember, wandering, it's all in the mind. When you make That all-important push. You envision something cutesy-wootsy, a chocobo egg, for example. Cutesy-wootsy? Totori winks knowingly in Matt's direction. I recommend you take a moment to catch your breath wandering. When you're ready, just speak to our fuzzy furred friend here, okay? Alright, so. Well, look who's back. Ready to give my technique a shot wandering? Come again. Ready, maybe another time. So, ready. Splendid. I shall signal the start of the procedure, Kupo. All right, Taru, wandering on our Muggle friend's mark. Here we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll try that one. Probably too long. The curious mass is released from Wandering's body. Well, well, this looks most promising indeed. Miss Picklemonger, the way in. That's Chut. Oh, just let me see that already. One stone, two. Yes, it looks like we have. Oh, dearie weary me. I'm afraid it's just a trifle too light. Oh, I pushed it too early. No, this won't do it at all. Once more from the beginning. The unidentified mass vanishes. Oh, I thought this was difficult to do, but it's even more difficult to watch. Just what was that strange stone, Kupo? Well, wandering, I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, so. Splendid, I shall signal the start of the procedure, Kupo. Alright, Daru, wandering on our Muggle friend's march. Here we go. Oops, that was. I messed that one up. Something begins to poke out from Wandering's body. It quickly crumbles and dissipates into the air. No, no, Wandering, weren't you listening? Listening, you must hold it in longer. Okay. Well, I hadn't seen what that one did. Alright, so. Ready. Splendid, I shall signal the start of the procedure, Kupo. All right, Rue. Wandering, go on our Muggle friend's mark. So, you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The curious mass is released from Wandering's body. Well, well, well. This looks most promising indeed. Miss Picklemonger, the way in. That's Oh, just let me see that already. Let's see now. Heave ho. Oh, heavens no. This is simply wimply too heavy for an exquisite true lady like myself to carry. Alright, so we. No, this won't do at all. Once more from the beginning. Unidentified mass vanishes. I thought this was difficult to do, but it's even more difficult to watch. Just what was that strange stone, Kupo? Well, wandering, I'm ready when you are. All right, so ready. Splendid, I shall signal the start of the procedure, Kupo. All right, Taru. Wandering on our Muggle friend's mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Furious mass is released from Wandering's body. Well, this looks most promising indeed. Miss Picklemonger, the way in. That's Cha. Oh, just let me see that already. Let's see now. Eve. Oh, well, yet. Oh, heavens, no. This is simply wimply too heavy for an exquisite true lady like myself to carry. Eh? No, this won't do at all. Once more from the beginning. The unidentified mass vanishes. I thought this was difficult to do, but it's even more difficult to watch. Just what was that strange stone, Kupo? Well, wandering, I'm ready when you are. Okay, let's see if we can get it this time. I keep messing this one up. Ready. Splendid, I shall signal the start of the procedure, Kupo. All right, Taru, wandering on our model friend's mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Furious mass is released from Wandering's body. Well, this looks most promising indeed. Miss Picklemonger, the way in. That's Oh, just let me see that already. Could it be? Yes, I think it could. 3 stones weight and not and once more. She's done it. To think it lived to see the day. I'd live to see the day. The sleek oblong shape, this glossy sheen, I'm simply wimply smitten. And just what is wandering supposed to do now? King Koopafried forbid. You can't expect her to eat it. Oh, good heavens, no. This is where I unleash my final technique, just like so. The unidentified mass transformed into a shimmering crystal. Congratulations, Wandering. Trapped you have tapped into a power that few mortal wartles have. Tori Totori hands the soul gem to Wandering. Tori Totori. Keep the stone close at hand for the rest of your days. As for the nature of its power, I'll just leave that to your imagination. Are we done here? I've got packs of pickled raw tails to sell, and I'm not getting any younger. Very well, let it not be said that a Tori Totori doesn't keep a promise. May we meet again, wandering Tataru. Tori Totori winks knowingly in Wandering's direction. Whatever is the matter, Matt? You're looking positively pale, Kupo. It's nothing at all. I say, I think I've lost my appetite. Wandering, only the terminal trial awaits you now. I suspect we shall meet again before long, Kupo. Alright. Now we've got our soul gem and we're able to get to level 95. So, now we gotta open up our way to Otolin. Forget if it's upper or lower. Gotta be lower. Alright, so stop right quick. Now we'll go to. Alright, so we need to do more Seekers of the Eidolon mission 1-1. In the very first episode we run into this. We do up to this part. We're gonna go over this again just as a refresher. So Seekers of Eidolon mission 1-1. Rumors from the West. Series Seekers of Adeline. Starting NPC is NA. Title is none. Repeatable no. Description. Mission orders. Word around the Middle Lands is that a pioneering initiative has begun. In the land of the setting sun, the Wano Chamber of Commerce and Industry is looking for potential pioneers to assist in the projects. They have prepared a test of skill. So the previous mission is none. The next mission will be the Geomagnetron, and our rewards will be none. So the walkthrough. After loading up the game for the first time, after registering and installing Seekers of Adeline and entering one of the 3 starting nations, you will receive a brief cutscene indicating that you should make your way to Wano. This cutscene is not necessary to continue. So the cutscene it's talking about for if you start and is run into Foss and tell you about this. So we've already done that. So now we're proceeding to Lower Wano, and we're going to speak with Darcia in the Chamber of Commerce at H7 to complete this mission and begin the next. So that's what we're gonna do now. So want to speak to Darcia. Darcia, fine day to you, good madam, and welcome to the Chamber of Commerce and Industries Adeline Pioneer Consultation Desk. How may I help you? Um, what assistance do you seek? You know what? Never mind. I would like to apply. Tell me more about the system. I would like an Adelinian charter permit. So I would like to apply. Thank you for your interest in our Pioneer Partnership Program. As part of the application process, you will need this geomagnetron. Take it with you and visit one of the dungeons from the list that I am about to give you. Which one you visit is your choice. Our survey staff has inspected each of the areas in question and placed special markings at a particular location past the entrance. Hold up the geomagnetron I have just given you and return it to me. And now allow me to present you with the list of applicable dungeons. In the Fergandi region, Dumont Pass. In the Ronfar region, Ugoto Grotto, King Rentperry's tomb. In the Norvalian region, Monastic Cavern, Eldamine Necropolis. In the Solkeim region, Ordell's Caves, Gustin Mines. In the Gustberg region, Gangraf Wadi, Koralaka Tunnel, Arabum Palboro Mines. In the Valbo region, Gustive Tunnel. In the Kalashushu region, Labyrinth of Onzozo, Maze of Shikarami. In the Araganu region, Garlaj Citadel. In the Durflin region, Trawler's Nest. In the Sertabruta region, Outer Huratoto Ruins, Inner Huratoto Ruins, Taramari Canal. This list looks daunting to be sure, but we have faith that you'll be able to complete this challenge. Some of these markings are located close to the entrance, while others are deep within. I wish you the best of luck in this endeavor. Excuse me. Alright, so now that we have that, we want to so that was the very first mission. Once we've gotten the geomagnetron, that completes Seekers of Adeline Mission 1-1, Rumors from the West. So we'll go on to the next, the geomagnetron. So Seekers of Adeline Mission 1-2, the geomagnetron. Series Seekers of Adeline. Starting NPC Darcia Lower Wayno H7. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: Mission orders: bring the geomagnetron Darcy has entrusted you with to one of the dungeons she mentioned. Find the applicable area located therein and record the energies there onto the mysterious device. Previous mission was again rumors from the west. The next mission onward to Adeline. Our rewards will be the geomagnetron, Adelonian charter permit, and access to Adeline. The walkthrough. So speak with Darcia in Lower Wayno at H7 and choose the option I would like to apply, indicating your interest to receive the geomagnetron key item and a list of locations to which it can be attuned. Travel to one of the locations and attune the device to the geomagnetron found there. And then they give you all of the location and how to easily get there. Return to Darcia with the attuned geomagnetron to receive the Adelonian charter permit. Alternatively, this mission can be skipped by paying 1 million gil to the NPC to immediately receive the Adelonian charter permit. This mission can also be skipped by completing Rhapsodies of Vanadil mission. The river runs red. Iroha will hand you the geomagnetron for you to speak with Darcia to receive the key item, Adelonian charter permit. And then they give you suggestions for new players. Note: low level players will need either sneak and invis or silent oil and prism powder to easily avoid aggressive monsters along the way. If you wish to do this without sneak or invisible, then pick the Windurst path below. So they give you the three options: Bastok, Sandioria, and Windurst. We're just gonna, in my opinion, the easiest one is to do the Windurst path. And the last time I went through and read this, we're gonna save some time. But they do, I mean, if you want to do either, you can read it. We're just gonna go down straight to the Windurst path, outer Toto ruins, G7. Enter from the east, Certa Bruta, H3 tower. The monsters you will encounter are only levels 1 through 4, but are aggressive nonetheless. Proceed to the left down the hall to G7, and the fount is behind the furthest southwest stone door. So that is where we will go. Like I say, you can choose a different one, but I highly recommend just going for the one in Windurst. I'm thinking. I think it's east. Mm. Yeah, the tower at each. So that's gonna this tower way up here. I don't know why, but I really want to play warriors. So I think um our next job will be the warrior. I was kind of wanting to save it for last, but for some reason, like out of the 6 jobs that we have right now, I was thinking would save it. But Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount in the corresponding location. All right. You wish for me to examine your geomagnetron, correct? Then please let me take a look. Having analyzed the sample you retrieved, we are pleased to inform you that you have passed the test. Let me see, don't dot the I's here, cross the T's there, and we are finished. Here is your Edelonian charter permit. I shall now return your geomagnetron to you. I will let you teleport to Adeline. It will let you teleport to Adeline. You may have noticed that there is a mystic portal located here in Lower Wayno. That will lead you there. These geomagnetrons record amounts of power in specific places and allow instantaneous travel between the two locations. I have been informed that this former this form of transportation is called warping. Your geomagnetron is attuned not just to the location you visited, but also the locations throughout Adeline. Passing it over the surface of the portal will enable you to warp to Adeline. Warping is not free, however, the process requires a certain type of energy. According to my materials, trading crystals to the waypoint will convert them into energy. This process is called charging. The energy referred to as kinetic units is recorded on the geomagnetron I have given you. Utilizing the waypoints will deplete a portion of these kinetic units each time, so I recommend periodic recharging. It says that here that all I have imparted to you may be reviewed at any time from any waypoint. Of course, in consideration of all your help, The one I have given you is fully charged. I hope that you put it to good use. That is all the information with which I can provide you. Your adventures in Adeline will be what you make of them, and we have high hopes you will make a positive contribution to the development of the nation and the success of the pioneering initiative. All right, so um, okay, so that's all she has for us. So what we'll do. All right, so that completes Seekers of Adeline Mission 1-2, the Geomagnetron. The next mission is Onward to Adeline. So, Seekers of Adeline Mission 1-3, Onward to Adeline. Series is Seekers of Adeline. Starting NPC is in A, title is none, repeatable no, description. Mission orders depart for the frontier city of Adeline via a waypoint and begin a whole new saga of adventure. So the previous mission again was the Geomagnetron. The next mission, Heart Wings and the Kind-Hearted. Our rewards are none. So the walkthrough. Activate the waypoint located at H7 in Lower Wayno to begin your new adventure in Seekers of Adeline. So once we activate the waypoint, we will end up getting ported there. So we'll do that in a minute, but we'll go to the next mission. Heart Wings and the Kind-Hearted. So Seekers of Adeline Mission 1-4. Heart Wings and the Kind-Hearted. Series is Seekers of Adeline. Starting NPC is in A. Title is none. Repeatable no. Description. Mission orders. You learn from Arcelia, the maiden whom you met in the Sizik battlegrounds, that the sacred city of Adeline lies to the north. Previous mission is Onward to Adeline. The next mission, Pioneer Registration. Our rewards are none. And then the walkthrough. So head northeast through Sizik battlegrounds to arrive at Western Adeline K7, and you can use mounts here. And then we will go on to that one. Get there. So first things first, we want to click on the waypoint. Activate this waypoint. Yes, no. Ah! Do not interfere. Heartwing. This child has violated the sacred pact. She must be punished. The rules demand it. The land thirsts for blood. I don't want to die. Don't hurt them. Sword Maiden, here, use this instead. What is this treachery? She broke our she broke the pact. I understand that people are forbidden to tread upon these lands without the blessing of the spirits. But that's hardly a reason to kill a mere child. Don't get too close. We're only trying to threaten them. What shall you do? Hold your ground and look fearsome. Burn them to the ground. I'm glad we see eye to eye on this. Follow my lead. Simply wave your arms like this to make yourself look bigger and weeping girl. Wah! Nipple. There now. Everything's going to be fine. Don't cry, little one. Could you tell me why you're in this scary place? You know it's forbidden to come here, right? Why, that's my grandpa's really ill. He coughs all the time, and he doesn't have the strength to play with me anymore. Something for a cough. Aha! Some rhyme moss or thymos should do the trick. An, a search for medicine does not give you the right to enter these woods. Leave this place at once. A hex upon your families, a pox upon your race. Shut up already, you twittering stool sacks. Look, I know you know where those herbs are, so just point us in the right direction. You do know where they are, don't you? From here, proceed in yonder direction. To the right. Finally, thank you. No, they grow in the fields that lie to the left. Straight, I say, straight and true as the crow flies. For the love of Altena, which one is it? Ah, those spirits were so intimidating at first, but they can't even tell north from south. Oh, I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? I don't think we've been introduced yet. Would you be so kind as to tell me your name? Um, Tell her your name. Of course, it's only proper. No, I don't trust her, though. Wandering. What an exotic name. I'm not sure I've ever heard it before. Anyway, mine's Arcilla. Ur- Ursilia. Pleased to meet you. Thanks for keeping your weapon sheathed against those arctical specters. Come to think of it, I'd never seen anyone like you around these parts. Are you new to Adeline? Hee hee, I knew it. Chalk one up for old Arcelia. Welcome, by the way. How was your trip over? What? You were teleported to this spot? It's lucky you didn't materialize a little deeper into the forest. You'd have been ground into fertilizer. Or perhaps I've misjudged you. On second thought, you look an awful lot like an adventurer from the Middle Lands. Well, are you? Of course you are. The way you stared down those fiends without a glint of fear in those eyes of yours, nothing could be more apparent. An adventurer in the flesh. Well, I hate to be the harbinger of bad news, but you're not allowed to enter these woods unless you're a certified pioneer. Sorry. Don't worry though. I know these parts like the broadside of my sword. This girl will be safe in my care, and those herbs are as good as found. I also have a scroll that'll take the two of us back to the city, so returning won't be an issue either. If you're not quick on your feet, we might even beat you there. Hee hee. Oh, and it might help if I actually told you how to get to town. Huh. Well, it's a straight shot through those trees. You can't miss it. And how about you, little one? Would you like to tell me your name before we get going? Tiana. I'm Tiana. What a lovely name, Tiana. Could you tell me a little bit more about your grandpa's illness? The more I know, the more likely we'll be able to find something that'll cure him. I'll be praying for your safe arrival to the city, wandering. And just so you know, it'd be really great if you became a pioneer. Then I could see you again. Oh, goodbye. So, Seekers of Adeline, Final Fantasy XI Online. Alright, so we don't have the map of this place just yet. Um, so once we reach the city, we will be done with mission 1-4. So Seekers of Adeline mission 1-4, Heart Wings and the Kind Hearted. So we're gonna go on to the next mission, Pioneer Registration. So Seekers of Adeline mission 1-5, Pioneer Registration Series. Seekers of Adeline, starting NPC is NA, title is none, repeatable no. Description: Mission orders. Before embarking on a trek to colonize Olbuka, you'll first need to register with the Pioneers Coalition. Look for a sign painted with a shovel, and you can't miss it. So the previous mission again was Heartwings and the Kind-Hearted. The next mission is Life on the Frontier. Our rewards: Pioneer's Badge, Map of Audlin, and 1000 gold. Our walkthrough: so proceed to the Pioneers Coalition at E8 and speak with Brenton for a cutscene. Make sure you talk to a task delegator NPC at this point to begin occurring imprimaturs. Alright, so that's what we will be stepping into once we get to the city. And my first time here, I got lost. I had no idea what I was doing. I might get lost again. But I know not to step into the cave. Huh. Yeah. Since we're right here, we're gonna grab this one. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic mount at the frontier station. Seconds. All right, I'm back. All right, so when we enter here, I'm sure if I'll be able to read it all, but I'll try. If not, I'll take pictures and read it later, like with the picture. Anyway, you'll see. As the 8th century came to a close, so did the island's old regime. The royal family, in partnership with the elven orders, agreed to abolish imperial rule. The rate at which it developed astounded all in the blink of an eye. Huh, see, I can't read it fast enough. So, I'll have to take time and actually get all that. So, Tiana, wandering, hi, wandering. You're such a slowpoke. We've been waiting forever. Tee hee. Yeah, Ashurla was really nice and helped me find the perfect herbs right away. Sheesh, so brave. We kept going deeper and deeper and deeper into the woods, and she never got scared or lost even once, even though no one was around. She knew a lot about all the different types of herbs, too. Not just the one my grandpa needed for his cough, but ones that make you healthy and stuff. She taught me a lot of new things in that forest. Then she caught some magic and oh, then she cast some magic and went wee all the way home really fast. I never knew how powerful magic could be. Don't you think it's amazing too? Whoopsie, I forgot I still have to give my grandpa his medicine. Thanks for rescuing me from those evil spirits wandering. I thought I'd never make it back home. Bye bye. And right, Brenham. Well, what have we here? Another newcomer to Adeline. By the look of you, I'd say you're from the Midlands. Does that also mean you're one of those pioneers helping to colonize our continent? Oh, I truly hope you are. How incredibly grand it would be to see our daring and capable frontiersmen swell in rank. I can barely contain myself thinking about adding an extra member to our cause. Ahem. Despite my outburst of enthusiasm there, I'm not actually part of the colonization movement. If you want to sign up and make Adeline a safer, more habitable place, head o- head on over to the Pioneers Coalition and speak to Brenton. Alrighty then. So, your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic front in front of the Pioneers Coalition. But yeah, that stuff flashes too fast to read, so I'll end up taking pictures of it and read it later, kind of like at the very beginning. So we want to first talk to Brenton and then the task delegate. Brenton, well, looky at what we've got here. An Adelonian charter permit. I reckon you must be an adventurer from those middle lands. Then let me be the first to welcome you to the splendiferous sacred city of Adeline, partner. Oh, I ain't your first. I feel downright embarrassed, although ain't no one, especially an Adelonian charter permit carrying gal like yourself, gonna go on a stampede because of a kind word. Enough small talk. I'm sure you want to get down to the nitty gritty of the pioneer registration process right away. You saw the big old jungle to the west the of Glorious yet? No? Bet you done seen nothing like it. Well, that's the area we're trying to cultivate. Upon first glance, it may look like she's ripe for the plucking. But that old bird's got quite the temper on her. That's why that whopper of a gate was built long ago. After it went up, the number of casualties dropped faster than the first king's breeches after a feast. Glorious yet isn't the only source of protection, though. We also keep pioneers' badges to pioneers so we can. We also issue pioneers' badges to pioneers so we can distinguish them from the layfolk. With one of these humdingers, you'll be able to undertake more jobs and receive more services around Adeline than chocobos you can shake a stick at. Wait, that ain't very many. Uh, how can I change the subject? Aha, I remember. I forgot to ask you your name. Wandering, is it? Well, Wandering, it seems you've passed our rigorous and discerning test. Here's your Pioneer's badge to go along with your new Pioneer status. Just don't lose it, or the consequences will be dire. Dire, I say. Wandering obtained Pioneer's badge. How's it feel to be one of Adeline's roughest and toughest? Great, right? Okay. Oh, I'm so jealous. I guess I'll just have to be content with standing behind this here counter and informing true pioneers about all the tricks of the trade. I swear that the only thing I'll ever do around here. There's no need to learn them all at once, though. I know I'm a terrible chatterbox, but embarking upon a Vanadillian inquisition might make my jaw drop off. So, what do you wish to know, sweet thing? So, what do you wish to know? The sixth coalition. The jungle stretching its varied tendrils from this here city to the west is known by the distinguishing name of Eastern Obuka. I know a jungle by any other name is still a jungle. However, we're asking you to take this overgrown deep death trap and turn it into a shining beacon of culture and civilization. There's six coalitions that'll happily accept the rough and tumble of someone willing to get their hands dirty. Let's see keep them all if I can get them all on the first try. There's the pioneer, there's there's the couriers, the inventors coalition, um, the scouts, the peacekeepers, and the mummers coalition. Did I get them all? One, two, yeah, that's somewhere in the neighborhood of six. Anyway, guess which of these rootin' tootin' coalitions you're inside right now. Dun dun dun. The Pioneers Coalition. It's a damn shame I can't dole out prizes for correct answers, but I will tell you that we do exactly what our name sounds like: burn the forces of nature and stand in our way to the ground with our pioneering spirit. Next up is the Couriers Coalition. They're responsible for carrying provisions to frontier stations and frontier bivouacs via dragons. If only that were true. They do transport vital resources, however, which must put a massive weight on their shoulders. As for the investor coalition, they do indeed make things which run the gamut from tools of the trade to newfangled provisions. Their members are much smarter than me, that's for sure. Then there's the Scouts Coalition, composed of the most well informed pioneers on the continent. They make their living by collecting and distributing information as well as conducting surveys and research regarding Eastern Olbaka. We also have the few, the proud, the peacekeepers. Their coalition concerns itself with protecting the populace of this fair city and indulging in puff pastries while on duty. Ha ha ha, boy, do they love a good guffo. In reality, though, they're a bit bunch. They have to be, too, because the peacekeepers and scouts coalitions are on the other side of the big bridge in eastern Adelan. Last but not least, we have the Mummers Coalition. They're even bigger cards than me. I tell you what, those rowdy roosters are in charge of managing facilities of fun and stress relieving functions, which sets their coalition somewhat apart from the other five. Wait, well, there you have it. When the powers of these six coalitions combine, they captain each and every pioneer towards colonization success. Hopefully, you'll find the one that's right for you. Coalition imprimaturs. Here's the lowdown. The coalitions hand out these slips we call imprimaturs to pioneers. Turning them in at your local coalition service counter gets you off on the right foot when undertaking jobs. This should go without saying, but let me spell it out for you, all those bastards thinking about duping our kindly coalitions. Absolutely no work can be given to those who do not have an imprimatur. They don't have they don't have expiration dates, and the coalitions sure aren't going to run out of work anytime soon. So just keep an eye on your and stock of them, and you should be fine. You can't call this the era of the pioneer, not give them any work. That'd be like hurting loose Louise with a spatula. What type of work indeed? Well, I've seen them offer everything from fetching random goods from seemingly unimportant people to listening to moronic misfits blather on about love. The possibilities are damn close to endless. No matter what the task, though, a true pioneer and coalition member will perform her duty with glee, for it can always conceivably help the colonization effort. Speaking of help, I bit off a tad more than I could chew at the auction house the other day. What am I thinking? Get I should just get the Scouts Coalition to dig up some dirt on the head of the auction house instead. He he he. Whoopsie daisy, where was I again? Oh yes, coalition imprimaturs. I know. You're thinking, why do they gotta keep us chained to a post like that? You ain't the only one complaining about it. The thing is that the coalitions operate off capital they receive from the city, which not only funds the operation and upkeep of facilities, but also pays for pioneer compensation. And of course, we all know that neither Bald nor Gil grow on gooboos. After the civic bigwigs decided to recruit you Middlelands adventurers in droves, they realized they also needed a plan to corral the caravans of cash that would undoubtedly need to be paid out. You understand how short sighted politicians are, I am sure. The long and the short of it is that without some way to bail us out, this place would capsize faster in a dingy in a tempest. Word is that the whole system is under review by a minister of commerce appointed subcommittee, though, so it's possible that they'll scrap the whole kit and caboodle if we rope ourselves up biggin with this pioneering project. Services and edification. Yet more jargon coming up. My bushwhacking bragging. Each coalition has its own support system for pioneers. This canopy of service grows lusher and sturdier the more money your coalition receives. As I'm sure you've already figured out, the way to raise this metaphorical canopy is by raising, raising real ones. Contribute to the colonization of Adeline, get funds for your coalition, and watch it sprout before your very eyes. What exactly does this entail for its members, you ask? The bigger a coalition grows, the better its services become. The more lavish your headquarters will look, and the faster you'll be able to colonize the wilderness. The more efficiently you pioneers work, the faster you'll be able to contribute to the coalition. And so the cycle repeats. In summation, helping the coalition is like helping yourself. Oh, you want a name for this process as well? Funny you should ask. For some clever chap named it edification. Anyway, I hope you find a damn good coalition and make them proud and bald. After the secrets of the ubiquitous silt that's verdant as a handful of moss, are we? For starters, it's one of our most cherished natural resources, truly a sight to behold. If you've ever laid eyes on it, I'm sure you'll agree. But its beauty isn't the only reason it's adored all over the continent. We also trade it with fine grain granite granules. May sound like a half-baked currency, but pioneers seem happy enough when they get paid in it or find it in eastern Obuckham. I know. Why not Gill instead? Maybe it's a cultural thing, but bald is all the rage in these pastures. Without it, you can't do squat here. I guess that does it for my bald explanation. There's probably more to say, but I don't feel much like saying it. I find it best not to trouble my own noggin too much about particulars. Try living by the mantra of be it Jim or Flim. Just take them when you're in the field, and everything should work out fine. So I've nothing to ask. I see how it is. Don't wait. Don't want to hear babbling Brenton talk to you. Um, have Brenton stop babbling. Wait, I must know something. Yes, and how? I understand. I still like your face though. Here, take this bald as a symbol of your new life as a pioneer. When you finally decide to leave Adeline, present that to a guard and they'll slap Ionist on you. It depends on how much edification the various coalitions have undergone, but Ionist should bestow different powers upon you, making your destiny seem almost manifest. Now go out there and make me proud like the daughter I never had. I'm quacking with delight just thinking of all the amazing stories I'll be able to tell the guys down at the tavern. Asked Delegator. How fare you? I am here to provide intrepid pioneers with assignments from the Pioneers Coalition. Here at the Pioneers Coalition, we entrust various tasks related to the colonization effort of those willing to aid our cause. Our records don't seem to mention you. Is this your first time accepting a coalition assignment? Then let me take a moment to explain a bit more about what to do. The 6 coalitions here in Adeline each require the help of pioneers in their own way to support the colonization effort. These tasks both directly and indirectly support the colonization effort. We will, of course, pay appropriate recompense to completing those completing these assignments. Further, the 12 orders will recognize your efforts as you continue to accomplish these goals and may even provide you with more important duties as you begin to make a name for yourself. Perhaps more significantly, the influence of each coalition will expand as more pioneers fulfill these obligations, and the 12 orders will permit them to expand. This in turn will enable the coalitions to increase the number of and quality of the services they provide, thereby enabling them to contribute to the colonization project even more. Likewise, if one coalition does not receive enough pioneer support, it may shrink in scale even if it had previously expanded. It is for this reason that we try to make our assignments as lucrative as feasible. However, we want to ensure that all pioneers are able to contribute equally. As such, the number of coalition assignments that can be undertaken each day is governed by a system comprised of imprimaturs. You will have to part with one imprimatur per job you undertake. Each pioneer may possess up to 15 of such permits, with additional imprimaturs distributed at set intervals. One benefit of this system is that you are able to contribute at your own pace. You may save up imprimaturs over a period of time and fill many orders at once, or you may instead use them as they come in. Additionally, you can choose to spend multiple imprimaturs for one task. Periodically or predictably, you will receive rewards commensurate commiserate commensurate with the number of imprimaturs used. The convenience of pioneers was our foremost priority when establishing this system. You may use all your imprimaturs to support a particular coalition, or you may instead choose to distribute them among several. You may also cancel an assignment after it has been accepted. Any imprimaturs used will be returned to you unless this would put you over the maximum amount, in which case they will be destroyed. There is another aspect of the system I have not yet touched on: coalition referendums. The coalition referendums help determine how a particular coalition is going to expand. Pioneers are able to vote on which direction the coalition should head. When you complete an assignment, you will be asked to choose which plan the coalition should prioritize. A coalition's expansion and services are inexorably intertwined, so take ample stock of which services are on offer before casting your ballot. The expansion process will take approximately 1 week Earth time. Note that coalitions that have not received much pioneer contribution will not expand. I know this is a lot of information to take in, but it is essential. It is an essential part of your pioneering activities in WIKI. Since this is your first time here, I shall provide you with a total of 3 imprimaturs so that you may get started right away. Alright, so what would you like to do? Undertake a coalition assignment, check imprimatur distribution time, hear an explanation of the system, end the conversation. We look forward to seeing you again. Alrighty then. And now we should have the map, this place. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount in front of the auction house. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount in the T Triumph Warriors Collision. And your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount by the airship docks. Your geomagnetron has been attuned. Has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount on the Ottoman waterfront. So I'll have to take at least a week off, maybe longer. Because my grandma's not doing too well. So I'll make a trip back to my hometown. Answer is just one of those things. Huh. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount in front of the inventor's collision. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make a trip to my hometown and visit my grandma. I guess the doctors say doesn't have very much longer. So that's no good. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fountain in front of your rent-a-room. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fountain in front of the Murmur's collision. So, I don't know when I'll be leaving, but probably within probably a week or so. But I'll probably be gone for a week. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font by Big Bridge. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font in front of the Peacekeeper's collision. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount at the wharf to Yasi hunting ground. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font at the statue of the goddess. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font in front of the Scouts collision. Ifa Alani. What would we be if we couldn't provide accurate maps? Dead, that's what. So you needn't exchange anything for this map. Enjoy. So then we got all our maps that we can get. Oh, I mean, I click it twice. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font in front of the auction house. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount in front of your renter room. And we got 3 more to go. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount on the ride lock. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic font in the coronal esplanade. The final one. Your geomagnetron has been attuned to a geomagnetic fount at the gate of the castle Adeline. So now we get a Oh, plus Fluorescita. My name is Florescit, and it is my duty to make sure all pioneers are properly prepared to face the many terrifying dangers that wait in the wilds. May I inquire as to your needs? Um, would you cast Ionis on me? In order to bestow Ionis upon you, I will need to exact a fee of 10 Balden. You know what they say, all things have their price. What say you? So, cast away. Thank you for your 10 donation to the city, and now let us proceed with the casting. Righty then. You have been imbued with the power of Ionis. Alrighty then. Now we just get to go level. But he's already here. Jeez. We'll go over here. We'll spot. Oh, I should have brought some food. Uh-uh. Eye Blast doesn't really seem all. Huh. Guess it's just one other extra little pack. Miss And I can't stop coughing. Actually, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna have to run. I'll be back in like 15 minutes, maybe. All right. So I'm gonna park my tune. All right. I'm gonna park my tune right here. I will be right back. So I will be right. All right, I'm back. Nice and wet outside. I love the rain. All right, so since we're out and about, we'll grab food. Wait, medicine? Or hmm, pepperoni slice. Accuracy +9, attack +10. Excuse me. Alright, that grind is finally done. Now for a bit of missions and other things. And we'll have 4 more levels to grind. Alright, so we gotta do a few missions in Aht Urghan WIKI. So we left off on Aht Urghan Mission 4, Night of Gold. Series Treasures of Aht Urghan, starting NPC is Na Slihim, Aht Urghan White Gate I-10. Title is None. Repeatable No. Description: bring Ralafal back to Salihim Sentinels and help teach him the proper attitude for a mercenary. The previous mission again was President Salihim The next mission will be Confessions of Loyalty. Our rewards will be Ralifal's letter. Notes. This mission begins immediately after the previous cutscene. So the walkthrough. Speak to Kakaroon G11 for a cutscene. Then trade Kakaroon 1000 gil or 1 Imperial Bronze piece for another cutscene. Enter the Walahara Temple K8 for another cutscene. Head to the Shararat Tea House K12 for another cutscene. Answer the following questions to complete the quest. 1. What have you learned about? Pick all 3. 2. The same as the first question but with a new answer. Ralifal's secret. 3. You are really a Sandorian prince. Ralifal is really Prince Tryon. So that is where we're at. Alright. Oh, G11. Kakaroon got cheap info. Yeah, yo, got big gil. Kakaroon got big info. Yo, looking for something? Yo, need big info. Ho ho room. Mercenary lady, look for Elvin with shiny armor. Oh, maybe Kakaroon see him. Maybe Kakaroon not see him. Mercenary lady, Kakaroon like things that go clink clink, yeah. Do you have an imperial bronze piece? I don't know, I think we do. Oh ho ho room. Trade, yo, trade to Kakaroon, yeah? Cheap info. Kakaroon only need one thing that go clink clink, yeah. Kakaroon loved the sound of clink clink, yeah. Now, mercenary lady, here big info. Is that shiny armor Elven? Hmm. Ah, you are the adventurer I met in Salihim Sentinels. Surely you did not track me down at the behest of that foul-mouthed feline. Or perhaps you are here in search of information as well. Well, the particulars are not important. What matters is that we are both foreigners here. Have you not noticed anything suspicious about this place? They recruit mercenaries with what approaches desperation and are surrounded by fiends more bloodthirsty than the most savage orc. And yet, this grand empire has such a small standing army. The more I investigate, the more I encounter the strangest things. Strange. Yo, want to hear strange? Oh, Haroon. Kakaroon knows something strange. What's this? Well, out with it then. Shiny Elven is scary, but it is okay. Everyone here knows this strange thing. Kakaroon will tell yo without clink clink. Yo, no forget kind Kakaroon. Yeah? Most strange thing in Alzabi is the astral cadences. All who come to Alzabi want to see this thing, yeah? Astral cadences. Yeah, astral cadences. Shiny Elven not know what that big info, yeah? Yo. And shiny Elven are mercenaries, yeah? Yo. New to Alzabi. I have heard of this object. An acquaintance of mine made some mention. Oh, rune? It is spinning, always spinning. Very pretty, yeah? Hmm. This warrants further investigation. Shiny Elven. Yo, no forget kind Kakaroon. Yo, learn big info from Kakaroon. Next time, yo, bring Clink Clink. Very shiny, yeah? Kakaroon will never forget Shiny Elven. Shiny Elven will come back to Kakaroon with Clink Clink. Alright, so now we go to the temple. Nadi, welcome to Walahara Temple. Our doors are always open to those seeking knowledge. And why might a mercenary find herself in this place of peace? What is this? You wish to obtain permission to gaze upon the astral cadence within the Hall of Binding? I applaud your scholarly curiosity, and I would assist you in this endeavor if I could. However, I must regret to inform you that entry into the hall is forbidden by the Serpent Generals for all but the servants of Walhara. Even the Empress herself is not above this law. I am afraid I cannot help you. I grow weary of these refusals. Oh dear, oh dear. My good knight, former knight, I have forsaken my knightly vows and joined the mercenary ranks. But that is besides the point. There is something I would ask you, servant of Walahara. I will endeavor to answer any question should it be within my power. Humph. Is not the Walahara philosophy from the void all things are born, to the void all things return, purported to be the fundamental tenet of existence? Yes, this is so. Then, if all things eventually return to the void, would it matter if that process was accelerated? Sir Ralph Lifall, that is not the intended meaning. Sage Walahara, our founder, built his philosophy around the unavoidable destiny that all of creation shares. Then I would ask you, does the astral cadences interfere with this destiny of which you speak? I shall speak plainly. My reason for answering the Empire's call for mercenary is simply to help stop this conflict and bring peace to the land. However, the direct cause of the conflict lies in the very object that the servants of Walahara go to such great lengths to protect. I wonder if the treasure held by the city is even the object in question. How is it that the great majority of all Al-Zabi's citizens know not of this? Your questions and doubts are justified. However, even the servants of Walahara do not entirely understand the nature of the astral cadences. Do you still plead ignorance? Very well, but heed my words, servant of Walahara. If you keep your current path, an even greater conflict awaits to engulf you. Do not think that I, Ralifal, will stand by in quiet acquaintances. I occasionally become the target of frustrated questioning by unbelievers. I feel my inadequacy most keenly when I fail to help a soul understand the teachings of Walahara. Such trials are part of my never ending lesson on life. In fact, there was another who came to the temple quite recently, a Yugudo monk. He was possessed of a much gentler mien than the Golden Knight, but his questions were much the same. No matter their agenda, the servants of this temple are always ready to welcome those who express an interest in the teachings of Walahara. Sage Walahara once said, "I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mysteries of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. You have come all the way to the capital of a distant nation. Perhaps you should take the opportunity to share your thoughts with others. I am certain you will find the practice beneficial." I am to recall, talk to the, I seem to recall, talk to the Sharat house becoming a popular gathering place for visitors of Al-Zabi. Why not start your path to enlightenment there? Right? Ralafal, I do not understand those curs of Walahara. It was just as you described. They did nothing but mock my queries. What am I to do, Gesho? Gesho, Sir Ralafal, I have acquired some information. The astral wind, I hear these words often on the lips of Al-Zahabi and citizens. The astral wind. Yes, this is the name given to the ethereal breeze that stirs the air around the astral cadencents. The wind arises whenever the astral cadencent is set within its plinth, creating a sweet melody of unearthly timbre. Your description makes this treasure sound more like a fairy's harp. I only repeat what was told to me by Nadi, the man of in Walahara Temple. Ah, that one. When I pressed him with my suspicion that the astral cadencence was the cause of these conflicts, he was not surprised in the least. It makes no sense. I cannot believe the astral cadencence is worth sacrificing the lives of Aht Urghan citizen. Could this trinket be the true treasure the Empire seeks to safeguard? Please. With our current meager information, we have nothing more than meaningless conjecture. We must delve further into this mystery. I beg your leave. Yasho, I would stay away from Salihim sentinels. You, Aren't you an employee of the Salihim Sentinels? Do not tell that Mithra of what you have heard here. So how much have you learned? What have you learned about the Empire, Walhalla Temple, Salihim's Sentinels? Empire. Oh ho, so you knew this as well. The Empire of Aht Urghan is ruled by Nashmir II, the 16th Empress of the Majab dynasty. There are actually two capitals to help govern this immense nation, one in the east and one in the west. As you have probably guessed, this western capital is Alzabi, also known as the imperial capital, Walahara Temple. Oh ho, so you knew this as well. The sphere that floats in the center of the temple is called the Gordius. In the ancient past, when this Gordius was unraveled by the sage Valahara, it is said he came to understand the fundamental principle of existence. Elohim Sentinels. Oh ho, so I'm not the only one who has realized that that company is where I endured the worst insults of my entire life. um, what have you learned? Ralifal's secret. What is this? My secret. Explain yourself. I am nothing more than a mercenary who has left the life of a temple knight behind him. You are really a deadly Toratora, a musketeer leader, a Sandioran prince. I, Raphael could never be that proud and dignified. Ralifal is really Prince Beje, Prince Tryon, Prince Halber, Prince Tryon. Foolishness, I Tryon could never be compared to that. Er, you have me. Tryon the first D Orgwil is undone. Hmm. How could you have pierced my disguise? It must be your training as an adventurer. This goes beyond all patience. But now that you know my true identity, you shall pay the price for mocking the prince. I have a task for you. Deliver this letter to Monor Blaise Halver in Chateau d'Oragul. I have no idea how you say that word. Tell him it comes from the famous sage Ralifal. The future of Aht Urghan, as well as the foreign nations of Altena, depends on the safe delivery of this letter. You and no other will be personally responsible for its arrival. Fail in this, and you shall never set foot on my nation's soil again. Alright, now we go. I absolutely love the music in this town. Wandering. As you are likely aware, all matters concerning the royal family pass through me. Show him Ralafal's letter? Of course, not a chance. What have we here? A letter with writing so terrible I cannot even read that I am the intended recipient. This carrion worm straw, I've seen its like before. The person who entrusted you with this message, the Lord of ill, ill eligibility, as I would call him. I am certain this letter is from the heir to the throne of Sandioria, the Prince Royal Tryon the First d'Orguil. I am mistaken, you say. This letter was written by one Sage Ralafal, but this chocobo scratch could only be the work of Prince Tryon. I shall prove it to you. I have long attended to the prince and encountered many opportunities to decipher his unique style of writing. A moment, if you will. Astral Condes Astral Wand? This truly is atrocious. I have no doubt this letter is from Prince Tryon, but I am afraid I cannot make out the meaning. Monolais, however, you look troubled. Perhaps I may be of assistance. General Rahal, your offer of aid is most generous. However, no need to be so humble. You have one of Tryon's indecipherable letters, do you not? How could you know? I have my sources. Some days ago, Prince Tryon abandoned the signing of some official document. He placed a mannequin in his chair and fled the chateau in the dead of night. At least it was not a forest hare this time. That is when I have no idea how you say this guy's name. Gravel Graviols here shadow the prince's movements. He has had training in the arts of the ninja. Please continue the tell. Like I say, I have no idea how you say his name. Graviols? Sir Prince Tran first made his way to Mura and passed himself off as an adventurer. Here Altena, a member of the royal family, traipsing about as an adventurer? The court will be mortified. From there, His Highness boarded a ferry bound for the shores of Aht Urghan. Aht Urghan, and then I quickly slipped aboard as well and guarded the royal person from the shadows. The ferry safely arrived in Alzabi, with the prince none the wiser of my presence. After entering the city, Prince Tryon headed straight to a mercenary company and apparently signed some sort of contract. A contract? Surely not with his own name. This could escalate into an international crisis. There is nothing to fear on that count. His Highness travels the Empire under the assumed name of Ralifal. So no one in Alzabi is aware of his true identity. I wouldn't say that, my lord. The prince is wearing a suit of gilded gold plate and is not subtle in his information gathering. Great goodness, then he is not disguised at all. No, my lord. Come to think of it, I have seen this adventurer's face in the very same mercenary company. This letter must be the very same document I witnessed in the prince's hand at the Sherarat tea house. I am wounded that Prince Tryon does not have more trust in us, his loyal subjects. And I do wish he would act with a little more discretion. That is a matter we shall discuss soon, anon. First, we must learn the reason for Prince Tryon's seemingly frequent trips to the nation of Aht Urghan. What is the current state of the Near East? Is the prince in any danger? Do not be concerned. I am sure that Travel has learned much from following the prince. Please enlighten us. Sir, Ralifal, Prince Tryon investigated the following facts. 4 years ago, Jelzan, the former emperor of Aht Urghan, and his wife both succumbed to the same illness. Yes, I remember. The kingdom of Sandioria sent her condolences. The illness was quite virulent, as I recall. The beastmen who dwell on the western borders of the nation used this as an opportunity to seize offering tribute. What more would you expect from the savages? Though the empire's long war with the excuse me, with the eastern nations was at a stalemate, they could not afford to grow complacent. The main body of the imperial army remained focused on the east. Meanwhile, the beastmen of the Mammal Jaw savage lands and Halvong territory unfurled a banner of rebellion on the abandoned Western Front. It was not long before they were joined by an army known as the Undead Swarm. The military might of Sandioria is fully occupied with the Orcish horde alone. If it were three separate armies, even a mighty nation like Aht Urghan must flounder. Of a certain Sir, the capital itself has recently been the target of beastmen invasions. Aht Urghan now finds herself without the resources to even repair the walls of Alzabi. No matter how impressive a swordsman Prince Tryon is, we cannot allow him to remain in such a dangerous place. I must take this matter up with those responsible for protecting the royal household. Bring me General Kurilla. General Kurilla, it appears a member of the Royal Knights has managed to track down the location of our wayward prince. And where, pray tell, would that be? The Empire of Aht Urghan. Aht Urghan, the nation recruiting mercenaries? Yes. Then it stands to reason that the Temple Knights should stand little chance of finding the prince. I seem to recall ordering you to take measures that would prevent this sort of thing from happening again. Am I mistaken? No, Monolith. However, I've been derelict in my duty. It is good that you recognize your failings, but you shall be made to take responsibility for this situation. Yes, my lord. Forgive my directness, Monolith, however, but I feel I must ask. Why would Prince Tryon travel to such a distant land? Does he feel so strongly about the Empire? Prince Tryon visited Alzabi once before, when the Emperor was yet hale and healthy. The incident that occurred is most likely connected to all this. However, now is not the time to be telling tales of the past. This matter has grown beyond the realm of our judgment. We must bring this letter to Prince Paget immediately. Prince Paget, what is all this commotion? How like trying to rush off without so much as a word. He has earned a reputation for action before thought. Your Highness, this is the letter we believe to have been penned by your brother. Travoli may have provided enough keys to unlock this rambling script. This may require some time. There is no need to convene a meeting of linguists. However, let me see this letter. This time, my brother's actions may have a positive side. He writes on the current state of the Empire. We must turn our attention to the Near East, where a battle on the scale of this Crystal War is brewing. What on Vanadil is happening over there? There is an overwhelming reason for the Beastmen attacks on Alzabi. I will read to you what my brother has written word for word. At the center of this conflict is a treasure known as the astral cadence. This object emits an enhancing melody unheard by mortal ears. The melody envelops and fills those nearby with a boundless energy, be they person or beastman. The citizens of Alzabi call this melody the astral wind. I believe I have come to understand Prince Trion's apprehensions. You are not alone in that feeling. Then we are in agreement. However, have messengers sent to the other nations immediately. We must convene an emergency meeting of the nations. Understood, Your Highness. And the location? The location, send a request to Wayno to secure a meeting room in the Grand Duke Palace. At once. Prince Paget. What shall be done about Prince Trion's frequent excursions outside of the kingdom? I do not wish to be rude, but uh, we are well aware of how the prince reacts to attempts to dissuade him from his course. That is true. Having the heir to the throne playing at being a mercenary will not improve Sandioria's image in the eyes of the world. But the situation is simple. I shall write my brother a letter. A letter, Your Highness. Yes, I have an idea, but I shall need a volunteer to deliver it safely to Alzabi. I suggest Travelus. He is well versed in the geography of the region. Excellent, let it be done. I will not fail you, Your Highness. Your Highness, this is Wandering. She brought Prince Trion's letter back from the Near East. Is that so? I do not approve of my brother's rash actions, but he does have an eye for trustworthy messenger. Wandering, I'm sure you are exhausted from your long journey, but your presence will be required at the meeting in Waynham. We may have need of your testimony. Wandering, arrangements for the meeting will be made in all haste. Make your way to Wayno as soon as your preparations are complete. I never thought the situation to be this grave. Alrighty then. So, now we go over to Wayno. Leaving the chateau? Yes. And take care. Okay, so, let's see, we had finished Aht Urghan Mission 4, Night of Gold, and then the next mission was Passions of Royalty. I actually skipped this and just went right ahead to it. but it's Aht Urghan Mission 5, which is what we just barely completed. Confessions of Royalty. Series is Treasures of Aht Urghan, starting in PC. Ralafal. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: deliver Ralafal's letter to Halver in Chateau d'Orgueil. Previous mission is Night of Gold, and the next mission is Easterly Winds. Our rewards will be none. The walkthrough. Enter Chateau d'Orgueil and speak to Halver. So we did that. So we're gonna go on to the Easterly Wind. Aht Urghan Mission 6. Easterly Winds. Series Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC Halver Chateau d'Orgueil I9. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: an international summit is to be held in Wano. You have been called upon to speak of what you have witnessed in the Empire of Aht Urghan. So, previous mission again was Confessions of Royalty. The next mission is Westerly Wind. Our rewards will be Imperial Bronze Piece by 10. The walkthrough. So, you note you must wait 1 Earth minute after completing the previous quest to begin this quest. Approach the palace in Relude Gardens for a cutscene. Choose any of the answers to the questions to complete the quest. Choosing yes, followed by that's what I'm here for, will reward you with 10 Imperial Bronze Pieces. So that is where we will go. Alright, so alright. Pege, you have gathered here today at the request of the Kingdom of Sandioria. I thank you on behalf of the King. This is the first time in history that an emergency summit of this nature has taken place. The issue I lay before you is beyond the scope of a single nation. Wolfgang, Prince Pege, the adventurer you have permitted to attend the summit has arrived. Thank you for coming, Wandering. Allow me to begin by explaining the events that have led to today's meeting. It began with when Wandering mercenary and adventurer arrived at the gate of the Chateau d'Orgueil bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of that letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Ralafal and described in painstakingly detail the current state of Aht Urghan, Volker, the Empire, Wolfgang. This is the same nation that has the port in a frenzy over mercenary recruitment. The very same. I speak of the Near Eastern nations, the empire of Aht Urghan. Aht Urghan is now under pressure from three separate beastmen armies, and Alzabi, the mighty capital itself, is in danger of falling. Great Altena, the Silent Empire. It was once called that. You may have been too young to know this, Your Highness, but the rest of us should remember. And Toto. I am aware of the term. In the time of the Great War, the Empire possessed an army greater than the combined forces of the Allied nations. Yet not a single soldier was sent in response to calls for aid. My apologies. You are well versed in history. But knowing this, you should also know that we have no obligation to lift even a finger for Aht Urghan, no matter how serious her predicament. Why, Volker, always so calm and cool, you've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto. You were there on that battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we'd had the help of the Empire. On the contrary, my dear musketeer, we owe them more than you can imagine, I fear. What do you mean? Urgan has taken many countries under her yoke. A ferocious nation that has even bared fangs at the far eastern folk. Calling the Empire to help in our cause would be like freeing us from demons in return for dragon jaws. That may be true, but even the close relationship Aht Urghan had with Tavnasia, that subject is not the issue here. I know, Dr. Shantoto, why did Windurst open Mura's port to the Empire? My nation's actions are none of your concern. At least we have a backbone. When will Bastok learn? You go too far, Dr. Shantoto. Enough. I did not call you here to speak of possible troop contributions. Contributions. Then why are we here, Your Highness? Our main concern is the treasure thought to be at the center of this conflict, the astral cadencens. Astral cadencens. It is described as some manner of musical instrument, but apparently is much more than that. This instrument is said to produce a phenomenon known as the astral wind, a breeze that blows from the unidentifiable source. It creates a melody in a timbre unheard by mortal ears. I'm confused. How can there be a melody if nothing can be heard? Astral wind. Humph. This is all very unusual, but I'm sure we've all seen stranger things before. An unidentifiable source. In Windurst, there is no shortage of magical gadgets, pens that write by themselves, brooms that sweep on command, a breeze. I mean, they even have that Tardian band. That's similar, don't you think, Dr. Shantoto? Astral wind. Dr. Shantoto, is everything all right? Oh ho 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 ho. If it's automatic, instruments you need. Our children make such things before they learn how to read. The problem lies in the power of the wind. The wind, it envelops those close by and fills them with a mysterious strength. They are few there are few who can resist the lure of this energy, even among the beastmen. If the instrument is that dangerous, why not just give it to the beastmen or smash it out of hand? That is what common sense would tell us. If it were up to an individual or even an entire town, what are you trying to say? What if the decision lay in the hands of the nation? Even if it posed a threat to your own citizens, if that treasure could one day be your salvation, would you not choose to protect it? How could a mere instrument hold that kind of power? The sage who composed this letter is afraid. Afraid that the astral cadences will one day be the catalyst for a conflict to rival the Crystal War. No, Prince Page, as a representative for an entire nation, you would do well not to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies. This is merely based on the conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have Wandering, who has seen and heard these things in person, give us her account? We cannot make a decision based on this tale alone. A nation has a responsibility to maintain soldiers and weaponry for the defense of its people. And for a city in this situation, I would go so far as to say that some sort of secret weapon is almost a necessity. In any case, doesn't seem that this astral cadence presents any immediate danger to the people of Alzabi. I wouldn't say that was entirely true. If you were me and I were you, Wandering, I came to a conclusion after you left the chateau. I wish to hear your honest opinion. Give Paget your honest opinion, yes or no. So, yes. Excellent. I knew asking you here was the right decision. I rely upon your vast experience as an adventurer. What is the astral cadences? If it is such an important treasure, then why not secret it away inside the palace instead of placing it in the area most vulnerable to beastmen attacks? I sense some hidden purpose for this dangerous object. Do you have any thoughts on the matter, Wandering? Um, any thoughts? Sage Walahara, the Gordius, the Walahara philosophy. Sage Walahara, what manner of person is this? I see. The father of the Walahara philosophy and an alchemist of great renown. I alone do not possess all the answers. Let us ponder the mystery of the universe together. Shared knowledge is the shortest path to enlightenment. Hmm, not a philosophy that would appeal to my brother. Is Prince Tryon somehow involved? Ah, forgive me. I was merely thinking aloud. Oh ho 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 ho. Too much time in the cathedral for Destin's little boy. The mind is a tool you must sharpen, not a child's toy. Do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? You look for your answers in all the wrong places. I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces. What are you hiding, Shantoto? The servants of Walhara control the Hall of Binding, the treasure's little nest. The Hall of Binding is defended by the Serpent Generals, the best of the best. The Serpent Generals, a name I have heard, each one is said to be worth 1,000 soldiers. The astral cadences is strictly monitored by the Walhara Temple according to the adventurer's speech. But the treasure is kept in an area that the beastmen can easily reach. And there we find the Serpent Generals, the strongest of the strong. Plus, mercenaries like wandering to help them, if I'm not wrong. Yes, there does seem to be some contradiction to be found here. You see, this is a huge game of set the trap and wait, and that astral cadence is the very tasty bait. Of course, why didn't I see it? But wait, this creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want the beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan, without concern for the people of Alzabi. We need more information. Yes, an individual of keen wits and sharp senses. My lords, I have a suggestion. Wandering is employed as a mercenary in the Empire. However, she is a distinguished adventurer who will not sell her principles for a bag of gill. I point to the safe delivery of the sage's letter as proof of her dedication. A long journey without promise of reward. And I'm sure that all of you present have had numerous beneficial dealings with adventurers. They have earned our trust and respect. That is why I put forth the motion that we have Wandering return to the Empire and fight as a mercenary. We cannot allow any more blood to be spilled by beastmen, even should that blood belong to another nation's people. And if Wandering can improve her standing enough to bring her closer to the Imperial Palace, we may learn the ultimate goal of the Empire. You'll find no argument here. Adventurers have been the quiet heroes in many of Vostok's darker moments. An idea that creates less work for us will not find me making a needless fuss. How does the Duchy of Ueno stand on this? In agreement. The linking of our auction house services has strengthened the ties between Ueno and the Empire, but economical matters are suppressed by politics. All in favor? One moment. As Ralafal warned, this problem is not likely to remain constrained within the borders of the Near East. All the lands of Vanadil, including our four nations. Urghan is the word for world in the language of Aht Urghan, and this lurking threat could plunge it entirely into chaos. We lay this mission before you, Wandering. Will you consent to take up this burden? Um, so take up the burden. That's what I'm here for, or what am I, a donkey? You have our thanks, Wandering. Naturally, we will do all in our power to aid you in this task. It is a trifling amount, but perhaps you might use this Aht Urghan coin on your travels. That treasure is more than simple bait. An astral relic can and will seal your fate. The Empress goes too far in her game. I'm curious to see how it turns out. All the same. Alrighty then. So that is that. Um so let's see. So that finishes Aht Urghan Mission 6, Easterly Winds. So we're gonna go on to the next mission, Westerly Wind. So Aht Urghan Mission 7, Westerly Wind. Series Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC is Aht Urghan Whitegate K11. Title is None. Repeatable No. Description: you have been assigned the task of infiltrating the inner political circle of the Empire as an agent of the Allied forces. Report to Ralafal. So the previous mission again was Easterly Winds. The next mission will be a mercenary life. Our rewards will be Ralafal's Note and Imperial Silver Piece by 2. The walkthrough. Head to the Sharati House K11 for a cutscene. You will obtain Ralafal's Note. The choices have no effect on the mission. Choose whatever answer you like best. Speak to Naha Sleem I-10 for a cutscene. Naha Sleem sometimes will ask players for an imp-wing. If she does, bring one to her to continue. Alright, so that's where we will be going. Oh, not that way. Greetings. You are wandering an adventure from the western lands, yes? And a registered mercenary of Salihim Sentinel. Ah, I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho, and I have also arrived from the western continent. I am a Yugudo. Do not be alarmed. I am merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered at the service of one Naha Salihim. I apologize for this sudden intrusion, but you are acquainted with the mercenary known as Ralafal. Ho ho, you plead ignorance. Would you know him if I described his golden armor? Do you know him? Oh, that guy. I was just looking for him. Oh, that guy. In any case, I have something from him to give you. The Empire of Aht Urghan and the nations of the Far East have been at war for decades. That is a long time to be fighting. Such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides and put considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering, particularly in the Far East. This war has exacerbated, exacerbated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Aht Urghan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores for mercenary reinforcement for the defense of the capital. The armies of both nations have met on the field of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advance of the enemy. Now the front line can move neither forwards nor backwards. French warfare. If I were the Empress, I would want a weapon of great destruction, of great destructive force, or some sort of magic, or even send spies to the enemy cities or main travel routes to destroy their supply lines. Both sides would have those options, of course. Why do you grow silent? Have I said something untoward? No, it just is sometimes hard to believe you are a simple mercenary when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. Ah, you are right. I must be more careful. And I am not the only one, it seems. You are rather well versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Midarshan Jugudo. Nay, I merely repeat what I have heard. We should be focusing on, Gesho, what is wrong? A skulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Travel. You know this man? AJ, what has he told Kurilla? No, however, was the one who asked. Who? Oh, great Altana. Is something wrong? Yesho, I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandioria. It sounds serious. Has something befallen your homeland? What has that to do with the likes of you? My apologies, I have overstepped my boundaries. No, I had no cause to berate you so. This man is a knight of Sandioria. My name is Travelos. Please forgive my intrusion. Hmm. You move like one trained in the far eastern art of the ninja. You have a keen eye. Travels will stay here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I am certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anew. Yes, I would like that. Farewell, Relafal. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I am in your debt. Farewell, Gesho. And so he left for his homeland. I imagine he would be docking in Mara about this time. That one holds himself like a king. Before I forget, I have something for you from Travels. Very well, Wandering. I take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the street, it will mean our heads. Of the four nations of Altena have gathered in Wano for an emergency summit. And you are certain one of our mercenaries was seen there? Yes, your magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir, we were right to keep her occupied. They have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Vizier, do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Hello, Wandering. What happened to our puffed up over pretty night boy? Don't tell me you came back here without him. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again? Ralafal went home? Is a prince. Went home. Are you telling me that blockheaded knight took off without so much as a by your leave, Miss President? He's got a lot of nerve to test the patience of Naha Salihim. And don't think you're off the hook either. Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary was free to do as she pleases, did you? And you didn't go leaving Alzabi, ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? Both you and Ralafal have signed a binding contract with me. Or had you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever, always, until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. If you had the free time to be gallivanting to foreign countries, then you should have been signing up for a bunch of missions. You should have been contributing to the success of this company. That's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the end of the world if you have to, but track down that Ralafal. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go. I've had enough of this belly aching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, didn't he say he was from the Middlelands? He seems so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That's a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck wandering. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay. You can tear up a little. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example in the next recruiting drive. Alrighty then. And then let's. So that finished Aht Urghan Mission 7, Westerly Winds. The next mission is a mercenary life. So Aht Urghan Mission 8, a mercenary life. Series Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC is Naja Salihim Aht Urghan Whitegate I-10. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: President Naha is all fired up and eager to see you complete as many missions as you can. The previous mission again was Westerly Winds. The next mission is Undersea Scouting. Rewards are none. So the walkthrough. Zone and return to Salihim Sentinels I-10 for a cutscene. Alright. So Um, I just run over to the Mog house and zone out and zone back in. Seems to be the quickest. Now I'll just put this here and that over there. This will make Salihim Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Aht Urghan. Now let's see here. Thanks to President Naha, I learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum de dum. Oh, and this one. Thanks to President Naha, I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum de dum. What else do we have? Thanks to President Naha, I learned the true meaning of fear. We'll just change that to fortune. Dum de dum. Hee hee. That about does it for the Sentinel's voice. I do so love making these company pamphlet. Now, if only these slack-jawed mercenaries could finish some decent missions, I could start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why this request came our way. Well now, isn't this a coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag in your scruffy hide. As you might know, our company is well respected throughout the empire. The proof lies in this here gold trimmed envelope. That's why I need to have a little chat. There's a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the pittance you've been receiving so far, this one will be extravagant, without a doubt. Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute. This request likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of the AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Al-Zadal. Never heard of ruins of Al-Zadal. I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the Oldham remnants in the Ottawa subterrane, there's another sprawling set of ruins not that far from here. That site is called the Ruins of Al-Zadal. If you travel to the northwest of Buffalo Thickets until you can see the waters of the Seine Deep, you'll find the tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire had forbidden entry to the ruins, a rule enforced by the immortal stationed at the entrance. But now, with investigations completed in that section, the undersea ruins have been opened to the public. That means that even nobodies like you can feast your peepers on the remains of an ancient civilization for the small fee of one imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the AARI, but who knows where all that loot is really going. AARI. What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemists of the Imperial Palace? For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing a apron covered in chemical stains, performing the same experiments day after day after day. A tireless researcher type. The AARI is supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me ramble on. Basically, all you have to know is that they're under the direct authority of the Empress. You see what I'm saying? We have the chance to make a small fortune and get on the good side of the imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Al-Zadal undersea ruins. I hear that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some decent results lately, so I've chosen you for this job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune. And this kind of work should be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. Al-Zadal undersea ruins. Are you hard of hearing? Up to it, soldier. Why would someone ask for wandering by name? Alrighty then. So, now we find out what we gotta do next. So, we just finished Aht Urghan Mission 8, Mercenary Life. So the next mission is Undersea Scouting. So, Aht Urghan Mission 9, Undersea Scouting. Series Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC is Naha Salihim Aht Urghan WIKI I-10. The title is none. Repeatable no. Description: you have been requested to enter the Azadal undersea ruins from Buffalo thickets and patrol the interior. The previous mission, again, was a mercenary life. The next mission is Astral Waves. Our rewards is going to be the Astral Compass. The walkthrough. So if you have not yet unlocked the runic portal at the Nizal Isle staging point, trade 1 Imperial Silver piece to Kame Mapo Holm F6 located in Buffalo Thickets. Optional trade Kama Mapo Holm the 3 Imperial Mithril pieces for a map of the Azadal undersea ruins. This map is now purchasable via the magical map vendors. So, approach the gilded doors at H8 for a cutscene. Unlock the runic portal at the Nizal Isle staging point before departing. This is one of the most frequently used runic portals in Westgate. Take the portal behind the gilded doors and then the one on your left, you'll end up on the main map. Exit the room to the south and follow the path east until the gilded doors. Once opened, keep going and east until you reach the gilded doors to the Nizal Isle staging point. So if you have already unlocked it, enter the Chamber of Passage and take the runic portal to the Nizal Isle staging point. Take the southeastern transport device at H9 to get to the Buffalo Remnants. Take the right eastern transport device to get to the Azadal undersea ruin. The cutscene will start when you use Donate. Alrighty then. So, Kami Mapoka Helm. This tunnel leads to the Al-Zadal undersea ruin. Now that the investigation of the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute has drawn to a close, the ruins have been opened to the public. However, we cannot guarantee your safety. You would be wise to stay aware of your surroundings. The fee for entering the ruins comes to 1 imperial silver piece. If you need a map of the ruins, you can purchase one for 3 imperial mithril pieces. Very well, you may proceed. Abdul Lurda. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what's this? What's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin. You have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the. This is my first time in an ancient ruin. It's so exciting. Poor old Tatia is stuck in the factory all by herself, but lucky me gets to go on a field trip with Mr. Gotsad. Well, I'm glad to see you're talking and wow, taking an interest in the past. But if you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us here to protect you, some monster might snatch you away into the shadows. They've even employed mercenaries from Salihim's sentinels to patrol the ruins for dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to the legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how on moonless nights you can hear the roar of the sea and deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the wails of those lost alchemists as their spirits roam the ruins in despair. Rishfe, that's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying. You're just being a big meanie weenie. Amnef, what do you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Oh, are you here all by yourself? If you want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Ah, yes, your PSC Wildcat badge marks you plainly. I am assuming this is your first visit to the ruins. Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Mr. Gadsden was about to tell us about the Alzdal civilization. These ruins have so many stories. So which part of the ruins do you ask about? The windows? You wish to learn about the windows. Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what would happen if the windows broke. Those fish are actually swimming in the waters of the sea and deep. We are currently on the bottom of the ocean, looking out at them. Those windows are under an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of the water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. What is that sparkling light all over the glass? I've never seen anything like it. That is the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons? That's correct. The windows of these runes are actually membranes of plasma oil that repel the waters of the sea like giant bubbles. You mean it just bounces off? You could put it that way, yes, but these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt they'll give way anytime soon. A truly astonishing feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to the constant supply of plasma oil. Someday, this supply must run out, and when it does, are you trying to scare me too, Mr. Gadd said. I'm not sure I want to stay here much longer. Which part of the ruins do you ask about? The pillars. Ah, you've touched upon an interesting area. But it is not the shape of the pillars that is so fascinating. Any person with a basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful conical base and frail-looking central column. This design was often seen in the temples built during the reign of the Emperor Al-Zadal some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible. Why would they make a pillar like that? I wonder the same thing. I theorize that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the changes in water pressure. That's pretty clever. Should these technological marvels be understood in the near future, I hope to adapt their use to the field of automaton construction. Mr. God said, I'm gonna work real hard on my studies so I can help you. And which part of the ruins do you ask about? The floor. The floor? Yes, it really is quite fascinating. Oh, I wanted to hear about this. The elegant mosaics on the floor are designed with several different varieties of stones. One might say that these designs are symbolic of the prosperity of the Alzadal dynasty. It's a shame we've lost so many of the arts of that age. What about this shining symbol on the floor over here? I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Hmm. Dum de dum de dum. That is a transport device not unlike the runic portals currently employed by the Empire. The Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute has deemed these devices safe for use in their continuing investigation. Hmm. Dum de dum de dum. So they still work even after 900 years? Yes, a curious fact. The AARI has been diligent in its efforts to remove all traces of dust and grime as they work through the ruins, but have not attempted any maintenance. There simply hasn't been a need. It's as if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its functions. I love mysteries. I bet the ruins were just waiting for us to rediscover them. You could be right, Abda Lorabda. I think it's I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. What already? We just got here. We can't have poor Tatia find the place all by herself now, can we? I suppose not, but you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Rishfi, would you mind escorting young Abda Lorabda back to Al Zabi? Aren't you coming with me? Not just yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. Well, okay. See you later. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I am also an alchemist affiliated with the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AARI's true purpose is here in the ruins? The conversation of cultural heritage, the research of ancient civilization. These are merely facades. The truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral cadencents. Yes, the cadencents held in Azabi is not the only one in existence. How much do you know about the astral cadences, Wandering? Um, how much do you know? I'm an expert, not so much. Not so much. The astral cadences is a national treasure that is set upon the astral plinth within Al-Zabi's Hall of Binding, known as the astral wind. The infinite energy of the astral plane flows from this treasure, uplifting the Empire's citizens and granting them courage. It is the source of the Empire's prosperity. And yet, the cadence is also the catalyst for unending conflict, as the beastmen hurl themselves against our defenses time and again in an effort to claim it. We receive the blessings of the cadences at the price of peace. The astral cadences was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the Bastocan blight in the empire. The emperor of the time hoped to ease the suffering of his people and his nation. But there is more than one cadence. There are few that are aware of this fact. Through the research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other cadences. If we can but find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this futile conflict. That is the aim of the AARI. What do you say, Wandering? Will you aid us in our search? You wonder why I know your name? It is not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to Salahim Sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. It seems the immortals stationed at the staging points have taken a liking to you. Your name was at the top of the list of the candidates. Wondering if we can find these missing cadences is Aht Urghan know the entire Aradia continent may know the paradise of peace once again. Yasad hands you an astral compass. That astral compass will lead you to a cadence. But be warned, this device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. Astral wind that blows from the cadences reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up these waves would help little in pinpointing a location, and so you will only receive a response when you are close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with duties across the continent will prove invaluable. I ask that you carry the astral compass with you at all times. Ah, yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the cadences in Al-Zabi. You have your mission. The future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. One more thing, Wandering. Do not reveal my position as the chief of the AARI. We should not even acknowledge each other on the street. I value my quiet existence in the automation workshop. Amnef, tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set. Understood. Alright, so now, after all that, um, Alright, so that was Aht Urghan Mission 9. And now we'll go to the next mission, Astral Waves. So, Aht Urghan Mission 10, Astral Waves. Series, Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC, Naha Salihim, Aht Urghan WIKI I-10. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: God said has entrusted you with a device capable of detecting the astral waves. Return to Salihim Sentinels and report your progress. Previous mission is undersea scouting. The next mission is Imperial Scheme. The rewards will be none. So, walkthrough. Return to Naha Salihim I-10 for a cutscene. Simple enough. The document on the desk bears the mark of the two-headed serpent. Ask Naha about the document? Sure. Probably a bad idea, sure. You'll want to know about this document, what this document is all about. You really are stretching my patience. This document was sent by the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute, the same organization that requested your mercenary services. Why do you think they sent this? Why do you think? No idea, money. No idea. Don't play the innocent with me. Money. Don't get funny with me, miss. Aquaba. Yes, ma'am. Read out private second class wanderings mercenary attendance record. Since leaving to carry out the request from the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute, private second class wandering has not returned to report a single detail of her mission to President Naha. Huff, huff. That is all. Let's hear your explanation, wandering. You say you went to the undersea ruins as requested. Are you telling me that you ignored company regulations and made a report to the palace before returning to your beloved president? So, knowing the consequences, you acted independently and above your lowly station of mercenary pawn. What's the world coming to? If the palace finds out I can't even control my own employees, I have your reward from the AARI. Let's see how much is left out of your 255 imperial gold pieces when I deduct your fines. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. Grand Vizier Razfod, we have awaited your arrival. I have a message from Gatshead. The bell has been set on the mercenary. The adventurer from the Middle Lands. Yes, sir. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the cadences are proceeding according to plan. All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. We have faith that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we grow tired of waiting. My most humble apologies, Your Magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Our actions must not draw the attention of our citizens or our neighbors. We are aware of this. It is our wish to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. The age of judgment is at hand. Deal with any who threaten our progress. Sir, we cannot give free rein to these otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends? Is he talking about ghosts? What else could it be? Wonderful. It appears our dreary days in the palace will soon be at an end. Uh-huh. Can't you show a little more enthusiasm? Huh? Oh, yes. Wonderful. Our main objective is to make them think the cadences are our primary concern. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than this endless speculation about the cadences. Grand Vizier, we wish to know more about these spirits returning to plague the living. The ghost, I would not wish to trouble her magnificence with mere rumors. Be that as it may, you will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. Your Magnificence. In recent years, the rumors concerning the appearance of spirits and ghosts and a ghost ship menacing the waters of the sea and deep have become more and more frequent. The immortals believe many of these rumors to stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead. Back to the ghost ship. Yes, the ghost ship. It bears the name of a famous shipwreck known as the Ashu Tulif. Continue. Yes, Your Magnificence. While I must stress that these stories are merely the rumors of the townspeople, there has been a strange twist to the tale. It is said that the true name of this ghost ship is really the Black Coffin, a pirate ship of the lost kingdom of Iframad. A pirate ship? We believe these inflammatory rumors to be the work of the Seal Rattray, the descendants of the kingdom of Iframad. These rebels have lost their ships and are barely avoiding our grasp. They conjure these heroes from the past to bolster their spirits. It is just... Go on. There are citizens of Ephraimad descent who are poised to join with the rebels. They say Luzef has returned. Preposterous. Luzef perished with his kingdom over 200 years ago. We would know the truth behind this ghost ship. Ho ho. Your Magnificence, we can not mobilize Imperial troops on the basis of mere rumor. If you are unwilling to shoulder this task, Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of this ghost ship. Whoa. We accept this task. How can we refuse a direct request from the Empress? But Your Magnificence, I do not think that this is no longer your concern. We shall recruit assistance from Salihim Sentinels. Afmeu of Jang, we await word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence, come along, Afmeu. Wait, Grand Vizier. It is the will of the Empress. But do not let them out of your sight. Putting off a direct order 11 Imperial gold pieces. For ignoring company regulations 7 Imperial gold pieces. For forgetting the company motto 3 Imperial gold pieces. For concealing your actions 6 Imperial gold pieces. For disrespecting your president 9 Imperial gold pieces. For making me repeat myself 15 Imperial gold pieces. Which comes to a total of 255 Imperial gold pieces. Hee hee, you're lucky you didn't go into the red. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. It's mighty strange to have the reward arrive before you did. Might be worth looking into this. I don't like being manipulated, even if it is by the Empress herself. Time to remind the Empire that the wildcat has claws. Alright. Then the next mission is So that was Aht Urghan Mission 10, Astral Waves. The next mission is Imperial Scheme. So, Aht Urghan Mission 11, Imperial Schemes, Series, Treasure of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC is Naha Salihim, Aht Urghan WIKI I-10. Title is none. Repeatable, no. Description: the reward from the AARI has been confiscated by President Naha. Recover your fines. The mercenary life is no picnic. So again, the previous mission was Astral Waves. The next mission is Royal Puppeteer. Our rewards are none. And the walkthrough. So wait a game day and zone, then return to Naha Salihim. Alright, so that's the one thing I'm not a fan of with these missions is, like, I don't mind having to zone out, but I hate waiting for the game day change. I mean, unless, you know, you right on the dot where it's like maybe 30 seconds before it's gonna change to the new game day. But when you actually have to wait, sometimes it isn't all that great. So, Boy, come on now, open your eyes. You alright, Les? Gave me right fright, crumpling to the ground without warning you as he did. A pink flash of light in the sky, ye say. Took a knock on the old noggin when you fell, most like. No one from round here's seen anything of the sort. What are ye called, if I might ask? Wandering, eh? Me name's Joachim, and the fact ye remember your own means your wits are intact, I'd say. Wandering, what you witnessed just now was no trick of the mind, but as real a thing as the folk in this bustling port. You saw what you did 'cause you've got potential. I that ye do, but whether this potential serve you good or ill's not something I can say. Remember what I just told you, though, and if ye ever start wanting answers, come and seek me out. Shimo. Got a bunch of 'em, do ya? Let me have a look-see. Tammy's holding a total of... Should be all. Let me know if you need anything else. Alright. Joachim. Well, if it isn't wandering, I knew ye'd come seeking answers sooner or later. So ye been wanting to know 'bout the strange flash of light ye saw. I'm not one for beating round the bush, so I'll say it straight. What ye witnessed was a phenomenon called noise, the irregular brushing of one dimension against another. Ordinary folk don't see such things, mind ye. So I suppose that makes you extraordinary. Me theories that you've got a natural attunement to the phasic alignment of our dimensions. That be the potential I spoke of when I found ye sprawled on the ground. Ye look a bit out of sorts, and I don't blame ye. The truth can be a bit to swallow, I know. I'd love nothing more than to say this is just some hearth tale. I would. We'd all be happier that way, to be sure. But what's an adventure if she turns her back to reality? Now, this isn't to say that I take ye for a faithless type, but I've got a feeling that simple words won't do. Some things a woman's just got to see with her own two eyes. So I want ye to have this. It's a traverser stone. If ye've truly got the potential I marked ye for, that stone there'll guide ye on your way. Take it with ye and pay a visit to one of the cavernous maws. Ye know those ghastly things, I mind ye, the ones that are frozen like stiffs won't serve. Lithane Plateau, Conchette Highlands, Tarangi Canyon, Gugner Forest, Valkram Dunes, Mu Peninsula, Exarchibald, North Gustburg, South Gustburg. There be maws in these areas what have been freed from their inanimate state. What be the reason for this? Though your coin's as good as mine. Now that ye know where the answer awaits, the rest is in your hands. But I leave you with a word of warning. Seek the truth with frivolous intent, and it will cost ye your life. That's no idle threat, but simply the way it is. Never ye be forgetting my words. Right? I don't know why that you're supposed to get that cutscene when you first come to the port. It didn't pop the first time I came, but it did that time. Probably to do with a mission that I never paid attention to. Anyway. Abu Kaba. Oh, it's just you wandering. You had me worried there for a second. You see, we have some very important guests arriving from the palace today, and the office is in an uproar. Although thankfully it's put President Naha in a good mood, not like the last time you walked through that door. Look at her smile. She's been like that ever since the messenger from the palace came by. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. Wandering? How long have you been standing there? You don't just sneak up without announcing yourself to your superior. That's a good way to get your skull cracked. Why didn't you speak up? I'm afraid of your spiky mace. I was listening to your singing. Wandering copies the song that Nahasleem was singing. What? You were listening to that? How about I take my Morning Star here and beat that melody out of your head? I don't have time for any more of this idle chit chat. I'm expecting some very important, very rich visitors at any moment. The immortal who brought me this wonderful news is still here as well. You need to scoot, wandering. You're just in the way. Go on, shoo. President Naha, you have visitors. May I present the Honorable Afmeu, the palace puppet master. You're early. Isn't that wonderful? Wandering, go. Stand in the corner and keep your trap shut. Please be at ease. What's with the up jump puppet? I believe her name is Jane. That's not what I'm asking. Was there something? You are most gracious to take the time to visit our humble offices. Please come this way. What a disorganized operation. That's right, you have yet to be introduced. This is the court puppet master Afmeu, and this is my dear companion Ovjang. Please forgive my ignorance, Miss Ovjang. I am Naha, a loyal servant of the Empire. Hmm. Speak up, Ovjang. You're the one who wanted to come here in the first place. Ovjang. Apology accepted. There you go. Who is this person? She wears a wildcat badge. A mercenary? That's just a mannequin I ordered from the Middlelands. Is that right? No matter. Naha, please answer Jing's question without the humor. Of course, that is wandering, a citizen of the Middlelands, come to work as a mercenary for the Empire. I see. Has the matter been explained? We are about to begin. Humph. be quick about it. Nah, I will now read to you a confidential request from Nashmira II, Empress of Aht Urghan. Please continue. Salihim Sentinels, we hereby order you to ease the hearts of the people by uncovering the truth behind the rumored ghost ship. If this rumor proves to be nothing more than a hoax, you are to deal with those responsible. Nashmira II. Ghosts? Is there a problem? No, no problem. I humbly accept this honor and promise to serve the Empire in any function she should require. One more thing. This task is to be carried out with the utmost secrecy, draw no undue attention from citizens or soldiers of the Empire. For this reason, command of the operation has been given to Afmeu, to the puppet master. Surely you have no cause for disagreement. None at all. Great to have you aboard. Well then, we will require you to provide us with a capable mercenary. Let me think. Why not take Wandering here? I'm sure she would be delighted to assist you. Disagree, strongly disagree, probably not wise. Excellent. You will receive a reward based on your performance. Thank you for your assistance. We have vaults full of coins for a diligent worker. Report even the smallest details to the palace. May the winds of fortune guide you. If we can fulfill a direct request from the Empress, this company's prestige will go through the roof. Wandering. This task is confidential. Don't leak a word of it to anyone. Okay? Let me give you all the information we have on the ghost ship. Moving under the cover of all the beastmen mess, the ghosts have even been seen on the outskirts of Alzabi. How do I know this? What has just reached the ears of the palace officials has been circulating in town for a good while now. Since the first sighting of the ghost ship around the Pago Islands by the Woodquern near on 10 years ago, people have been spotting that spook vessel all over the place. Everyone thought it must have been the Ashu Talif, an imperial passenger ship that had sunk in the area. But then a guy who had a run-in with the ghost ship on the way back from Nashmeu swore it was the Black Coffin. Seems this excuse me. Seems this guy was from Ephraimad stock and had a picture carefully hidden in the rafters of his house. This picture was a rendering of the Ephraimad rebellion symbol, the majestic black coffin. Sounds like the stuff of fairy tales, but the fact remains that the Ephraimite descendant was hauled off by the immortals for questioning. In any case, with the reward I'm expecting from the Empress, this company will be rolling in cash for the next 10 years. So, wandering, go after that ghost ship and don't come back till you learn something useful. Alrighty then. So, from there we go on to the. So from that was Aht Urghan Mission 11 Imperial Schemes. The next mission is Royal Puppeteer. So Aht Urghan Mission 12 Royal Puppeteer series. So Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting in BC. Naha Slihim Aht Urghan WIKI I-10. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description. Under the command of the court puppet master, you are to uncover the truth behind the ghost ship, the Ashu Telef. Investigate the Arapago Islands. Previous mission is Imperial Schemes. The next mission will be Lost Kingdom. And our rewards, Vial of Spectral Scent. So the walkthrough. Note, you must wait one game day and zone after completing the previous mission. So once you start this mission, you can progress past the Rhapsodies of Anadil mission ever forward. Head to Slihim Sentinels I-10 for a cutscene. Speak to Pyron Nashmeu H7 who asks for Jody's acid. Jody's acid drops off amaret pots in Blafoot thickets and Wisham woodlands, and from great amaretots in Wisham woodlands and Agua subtrain. Trade Jody's acid to Pyropone to receive a vial of spectral scent. Alright. So Pyro, are you looking for ghosts? Brr, brr. Pyro, love ghosts. Maybe you are ghost. Pyro, peers intently at wandering. No, you are no ghost. Rune is sad. Rune. Maybe you are ghost hunter too. Brr, brr. You are friend of Rune. Rune teach you secret. You go west of here, many rocks and stones. Yes, you find plenty of ghosts. But there is special ghost like vial of spectral scent. Did you know? Yo, take this. Nothing in pockets. No problem. You'll find vial of Jody's acid for vial of spectral scent. Big red, many wavy armed creature has vial of Jody's acid. Yo go to Washo or Buffalo. If Pyroon has vial of Jody's acid, Pyroon make you vial of spectral scent. Pyroon. Yo brought vial of Jody's acid. Nose of Pyroon can tell. Brr. Pyroon make yo vial of spectral scent. Yo see spooky ghost. Pyroon is master perfume maker. Make smelly smell into sweet smell. Yo take. Old smell is hard smell to make, but ghost will smell. Maybe try. Yo go west, many rocks, many stones. Yo find ghost. Alrighty then. So, that is Aht Urghan Mission 12, Royal Puppeteer. So the next mission is Lost Kingdom. So, Aht Urghan Mission 13, Lost Kingdom. Series, Treasures of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC is Pyroon Nashmeo H7. Title is Royal Swordsman. Repeatable is no. Description: Pyroon of Nashmeo has advised you to head west to a place with many stones to find a special ghost. Perhaps it will lead you the ghost ship. Previous mission, Royal Puppeteer. The next mission is the Dolphin Crest. Our rewards will be the Iframadian gold coin. The walkthrough. Head to Kadarva Mire from the west exit in Nashmeu and examine Gazarat's headstone at E10. Southeast of Kadarva Mire 1.1. The headstone must be checked 3 times to continue. The first time you check the headstone, you'll get a cutscene. The second time you check the headstone, the notorious monster Jezeret will spawn. After defeating the notorious monster, check the headstone once more to receive an Iframadium gold coin. So, no, there is a battle approaching in the next 2 missions. If you want another player to participate who has already completed the battles, they must also have this coin. All other players need to do is touch the headstone. Alright, so thought it was that one. There. Sir Jezeret is engraved on the headstone. A sudden piercing wind blows over you. Wandering hears a voice. Jezeret, that smell so familiar, my nation. No, not anymore. My nation now, Aht Urghan. You. That's one time. vile nation, Aht Urghan. Cannot bear this anger, Aht Urghan. Cannot forgive. Black coffin, ship of Ephraim mad, sunk by that wretched nation. The coffin drifts, I know not where. Black coffin. Will no one send my words? The warriors of the black coffin must hear. Hated foe, vile emperor, cannot bear anger, accursed emperor. Ah, will no one hear my plea? Ah, this place I cannot leave. Someone, anyone. Our revenge on the emperor begins with the rebirth of the black coffin. Will no one take this Inframadian gold coin to the feet of the prince? Someone to the prince's side, end the reign of the empire. Hurrah! Uzef, where are you? Alright. We have the gold coin. Alright, so that finished Aht Urghan Mission 13, Lost Kingdom. The next mission is the Dolphin Crest. So Aht Urghan Mission 14. The Dolphin Crest series is Treasure of Aht Urghan. Starting NPC Jazarat Gaddafa Meyer I-10 as of Isle staging point. Title is none. Repeatable is no. Description: in a cemetery on Azaful Isle, you have found an ancient coin bearing an unfamiliar crest. Report your meeting with the ghost to President Naha. Previous mission again was the Lost Kingdom. The next mission is the Black Coffin. Our rewards will be none. And the walkthrough. So return to Naha Salihim for a cutscene. After this cutscene, you will automatically be on the next mission, the Black Coffin. It was simple enough. Wandering, so you brought me some information on that ghost ship, and you came to me first instead of reporting to that court puppet master. You're finally learning what it means to be a mercenary. Great work. What did you learn? Tell me everything. Then we can let Miss Afmayo know and earn some gold stars for Salihim Sentinels. What's this? You met the ghost of a knight on Azapo Island. So, from what he told you, the ghost ship everyone's been talking about is really the Black Coffin from the Lost Kingdom of Ephraimite. I was trying not to think about it when we were discussing the request to find the ghost ship, but ghost ships are usually full of ghosts, and I really hate ghosts. I don't even want to imagine an army of spooks converging on the Black Coffin and planning revenge on the Empire. In any case, that's enough of your stories, Wandering. Who did you think would believe that bedtime tale anyway? There's no way I'm making a report to the palace based on some spook's ravens. Show Naha the Ephraimidian gold coin. I'll show her bedtime tale. Maybe not a good time. What's this you've got? A gold coin you picked up at the ghost's headstone. This is a high grade of gold to use for currency. I've never seen anything like it in this day and age. This crest of a crowned dolphin. Wasn't it a symbol of the kingdom of Ephraimad? I can't believe you found a prohibited coin from a nation obliterated 200 years ago. Ah, that's right. You're not real familiar with the history of our country, are you? Ordinarily, I would tell you to look into it yourself, but since we have this important mission to consider, I'll let you off the hook. Here's the story. A long, long time ago, about 200 years, I guess, there was a tiny nation that commanded a formidable fleet and had amassed a fortune through trade. It was known as the Kingdom of Ephraimad. Although small, this nation was powerful enough to compete with the already massive empire of Aht Urghan. But now, you'd be hard pressed to prove the place even existed. It was wiped off the map by the empire. The city of Azabi was not always a capital of Aht Urghan. Big nations swallow little nations and expand their borders. Well, that's the end of your history lesson for today. Listen up, Wandering. The first concern of my employees is the glory of the Empire. How are you gonna explain yourself to the mortals if they find you carrying around the coins of a defeated enemy nation? You're not gonna find a store that will take that coin anyway, and finding someone to melt it down presents its own mess of problems. Take this coin and throw it in the sea deep before it gets you into trouble. Nahaslim hurls the Inframadian gold coin at you. I seem to recall asking you to find out about a ghost ship. Where the hell have you been looking? Don't tell me you've never seen a ship before. Do you even know where to find one? Um, where do ships sail? On land, on the sea, in the air? On land. I don't know about your backwards country, but in Aht Urghan, the only things that run on land are article cards and chocobos. Talking with you is like ramming my head against the brick wall. They don't make excuse me. They don't make mercenaries like they used to. Speaking of which, there was another mercenary I sent after that ghost ship. He said something about feeling an omniscient presence to the west of WIKI Isle. Why don't you go check out WIKI Isle yourself and take that coin with you? You can throw it in the water out there while you're getting your damn job done. And if you come back with any more half-baked ghost stories, I'll take this morning star and show you just how affectionate I can be. All right, so let me see something before we go on. Alright, so you're gonna go find that staging point first. Nashifa. This tunnel leads to the Azadal undersea ruins. Now that the investigation of the Aht Urghan Archaeological Research Institute has drawn to a close, the ruins have been opened to the public. However, we cannot guarantee your safety. You would be wise to stay aware of your surroundings. The fee for entering the ruins comes to 1 imperial silver piece. Very well, you may proceed. Numan. Heading outside, please be aware that you will be required to pay a fee if you wish to re-enter the room. The WIKI I staging point. This gate guards an area under Imperial control. Enter. Yes. Tuning yourself to the runic portal will open a path to the Chamber of Passage.